offerings to our city. And now we move forward to recognize our citizen of the month. So moving to item 1E, presentation of Citizen of the Month award to Tisa Peterson. Welcome.
Thank you, everybody.
Yes, you want to read this one? Sure, of course. Let me make sure I have the right glasses.
Yes, sir.
Today, we recognize Jewel Tissa Peterson, a dedicated educator, volunteer, and community leader who has served Rio Grande City for more than 50 years. Born in Kingsville, Texas, Tissa moved to, and is Tissa?
Yes, Tissa.
Tissa moved to Rio Grande City in 1967 with her husband, James Peterson. She spent over 3 decades teaching at Rio Grande City CISD, primarily at Immaculate Conception School, and also served as the district's first public information officer. She later earned a master's in educational technology and continued supporting education through her writing and photography. Tissa is well known for her longtime column, All Around Town with Tissa, in the Rio Grande Herald. Her commitment to faith is equally strong. She has been a member of First Baptist Church since 1969 and has taught Sunday school for more than 50 years. A breast cancer survivor, she inspires others through her strength, compassion, and optimism. Her service extends across the community, including decades with the Starr County Fair Association, the Friends of the RGC Public Library, and the Starr County Farm Bureau. She has also mentored youth for more than 20 years through 4-H, Cub Scouts, and the AIM Awards program. Within the General Federation of Women's Clubs, Tissa has held numerous leadership roles and is this year's Texas recipient of the prestigious National Jenny Award, honoring her lifetime of volunteer service. A devoted mother, grandmother, and great-grandmother, Tissa continues to uphold her family's legacy of faith, service, and tradition. Please join us in congratulating Jewel Tissa Peterson as Rio Grande City's Citizen of the Month.
Thank you all so much. Thank you to the city of Rio Grande City. I feel very blessed to have lived here all these years, and I wasn't born here, but I couldn't get here soon enough. And I feel that this is a wonderful city in which to raise your kids. I'm very proud of my family, and I blame a lot of that on Rio Grande City and the wonderful atmosphere and schools and city that we have here. And God bless you all. Thank you.
Yeah.
Ms. Peterson, one thing I want to add is I went to Immaculate Conception School, and one of my fond memories was she was in charge of the bus with the computers. So
Thank you.
You still have not changed till this day.
Bless you.
So thank you very much.
With your extensive career, we recognize that you have marked the lives of many individuals, and a lot of the individuals that are here just as our commissioner. So we're very proud to present this to you, and it means the world that you're here today to accept this small token of appreciation that we have, because we know that throughout your life you have done a lot of things, and it's very difficult with all your achievements and everything that you have done just to summarize it today in a small document or in a small presentation. But please know that almost every individual here that is present recognizes everything that you have done, everything that you have contributed to this community. And I know that everybody is going to share that smile with you today because they're very proud of everything that you have done. Thank you. Now, if you don't mind maintaining that smile for the camera.
3, 2, 1. You can have
up, I mean, you can take the picture, of course, and then you can come over here.
3, 2, 1. She learned from the best. Wonderful, thank you.
Family members, would you like to join us?
Can we get some of the friends
Yeah,
off?
sure.
Ladies? All of us? Yes, all of you. All of you. Yes, and sorry.
Everybody, okay. Welcome. Hello, how are you? Thank you for being here.
Three, two, one.
One, two, three. 1, 2.
And could the royalty join us?
One. Ready? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Girls, come to them.
This is your party map, so.
I don't want to cover any more. Thank you. Three, two, one.
Thank you.
Otra, okay.
Three, two, one. Thank you.
So, I think that before we move to another item.
Miss Kathy might have it. Miss Kathy, Miss Kathy, Kathy's.
So now at this time, we're gonna recognize a different set of young ladies. This is gonna be our newest members of the Royal Court.
Yeah, exactly.
Miss Kathy, why don't you enlighten us? Tell us
Well,
what you are.
actually, what these young ladies just did is something that they have been doing since the day after the pageant. These young ladies straightened their crowns, put on their heels, and went out to represent our city, not just in our community, but in lots of communities all over in San Isidro, in Roma. They've been everywhere. And in case you didn't notice that little extra glow or that little extra radiance, well, it's because we have some beautiful young ladies here joining with us. All right, I present to all of you, ladies and gentlemen, our Miss RGC Royal Court. We have Miss Janelle J. Gonzalez. Junior Miss RGC, Angeli Barrera. Little Miss RGC, Haley. She wasn't able to make it today. And our tiny Miss RGC, I don't know, who could that be? Was there someone out there just, oh, it's you! It's Catalina Garza. She's our tiny Miss RGC. And none of this would be possible without the extraordinary and Herculean efforts of their pageant director, Mr. Angel Montemayor. He's in the back. So thank you, ladies, for being here. This is your official presentation to the commissioners, and I don't know if you all have any questions for them. Of course, they're going to take a picture because that's what they do.
I just want to say that the whole commission and myself personally, we're very proud of everything that you have done. I know that it was not easy. There was a lot of competition, but here you are today. You got selected to represent RGC. Please do it with your head up high. Please believe in your community. Know that everything that you do is going to be in representation of everybody that forms part of this city, the commission, and also every citizen. So when you go to the events, remember that you're there in representation of the city, your community, every single citizen. They have elected you, picked you all to represent with pride and dignity our great community. So thank you so much for everything that you do. I know it was very difficult, but here you are, and we're very proud to have you today.
Yeah.
Girls, do you want to say a little something?
I just want to say thank you all for having us here. We love going out to all our community events, and please, if you're there, give us a little wave or just recognize us. We're always there at every event, so we'll be there smiling with our crowns. And yeah, thank you for inviting us, and thank you for this little token. We appreciate it.
Congratulations, welcome. Thank you for being here. Hello, please.
Catalina, you want to shake their hands?
She's ready for the picture.
She's ready for the picture. One more, baby.
One more.
They may have brought their parents with them, I don't know.
And if any of the parents want to come over and get the picture with us, let me know. All right. She's not coming? Okay. Welcome, congratulations. Thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting your daughter. Hello, thank you. Welcome. right. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for being here. Members of the public, at this time, I'm going to recommend to the commissioners that we move to executive session.
It's the employee of the month.
I'm sorry?
Employee of the month.
Employee of the month, okay, let's do that. Take that. Oh, it was not in the agenda.
It's under the departmental report.
Ah, I see, okay. Can you put it next time just there so that I'm listening?
Okay,
Because I thought we were just gonna do the report.
okay.
Es que lo que pasa es que went in line.
Yes, we're,
So that's
we're
why.
good.
We're good? We are?
We're back. We're back.
One of the reasons that we were going to take a motion to executive session was because we were having technical issues with our live streaming. But I was informed that we're ready to proceed. So with that in mind, let's move forward to the reports. 1F. Let's do the employee of the month. Who's going to do that?
Melinda, EDC.
Good afternoon, Commissioners and Mayor. I am Melinda Gomez, Executive Director for the Rio Grande City EDC. And today, we are proud to recognize someone who truly represents the spirit and the heart of the Rio Grande City EDC. Our Employee of the Month, Wile Gutierrez.
Go ahead.
I have some words. Wile is not only one of our most dedicated team members, he is the OG of the EDC. For the past 16 years, Wile has been a constant source of support, reliability, and exceptional work ethic for our organization. He's always willing to lend a helping hand, no matter the task. He takes tremendous pride in maintaining the beautiful Lopez Tijerina courtyard, ensuring it remains a welcoming space for our community. He is also our beloved driver for the Bessie 3 trolley, and he brings joy and accessibility to countless events and tours. And nobody treats the trolley with more care than Wile does. He makes sure that the trolley is always in tip-top shape year-round. And in fact, a lot of us still remember last year, trunk or treat, when Wile wasn't able to move the trolley, but we got the trolley over there, but unfortunately the back hydraulic broke, and nobody, and I mean nobody, wanted to tell him about it. And that's how we know that he takes such great pride in everything that he does. So we want to thank Wile. Thank you, Wile, for your dedication, your kindness, and your commitment to the EDC and to the city. And you're truly deserving of this recognition. Please help me congratulate him.
Thank you. Thank you all.
No, sir, we love to recognize members of our community, businesses within our community, but not only do we do that, we also like to recognize the great talent that we have within our city staff. And today, you're the highlight
Thank
of
you,
this
sir.
meeting. Yes, sir. So we're very proud to have you here. Very kind words that have been said about you, about your participation within the city. We want to say and give you our most sincerest thank you for
Yes,
everything
sir.
that you have done, for caring for your community, caring for this place, and caring for your city. Thank you. You're a gentleman
Yes, sir.
worthy of recognition, and today that's what we're doing.
Thank you all.
Congratulations, sir.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you for everything. Is there anything that you would like to say? Okay. If not, just put a big smile.
3, 2, 1.
And then we run. We run a little bit further.
Someone blinked.
I think it was you.
3, 2, 1.
Don't blink.
3, 2, 1. Thank you.
Here you go, sir. Thank you so much. Again, thank you for being here. Gracias. La foto, si no, no me creen. Claro, pásale. Si no me creen, esposa que se mira la junta.
3, 2, 1.
All right. Continuing with the reports, Chief.
Mayor, Commission, good afternoon. Jose Solis, Interim Chief of Police. Just to give you guys an update, we are setting up for next Monday. We've already pre-selected families for our turkey giveaway. So we're looking at 10 o'clock Monday morning, so just invite our commission to our public safety building. These are families that throughout the years we've dealt with, that we know that they need the extra help, even though we know a lot of families do need. Also wanted to announce AEP reached out to us yesterday. We're gonna set up, they gave us $5,000. So we're selecting 2 schools this year. It's a total of 130 kids that we're gonna meet. It's a little surprise for them. We're working on the dates for December, trying to work around the school's Christmas programs. But we're gonna have a little event for 130 kids there at our public safety building. So I'll keep you guys up to date. And we are also working on our Operation Christmas Child. This is the 5th year that we've been doing it, collecting shoe boxes. So for all our community members, citizens that picked up shoe boxes at our National Night Out, at the Roma National Night Out, shoe boxes are due tomorrow. So hopefully we collect a lot more than we've collected in the past. And that's all the police department has for this.
Thank you, Chief.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Mr. Gonzalez, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Mayor. Council.
Good afternoon.
Eli Gonzalez with the Animal Control Department. So for the month of September, we had approximately 117 calls responded within the city. We had 41 animal captures, ensuring the safety of our residents and animals. We had 25 adoptions and fosters, and we had 5 wildlife related calls. We also had an event, the farmers market event at Tractor Supply, very successful. Every animal that we took there were adopted. That's what I have for the month of September. Any questions?
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Catu.
Good afternoon, Mayor, Commissioners.
Good afternoon.
Leo Cantu from the Finance Department here to give a monthly report on the finance. On property taxes, I don't know if you all recall, the school had an election on their property tax rate, so we didn't collect any current levies. This happened to us, I believe it's 2 years ago. We probably won't collect any of the current levies probably till February. On sales taxes, for the first 2 months of this year, October and November, we're at a 4.20% increase compared to last year. We're a little bit short from what we budgeted, 5%, but the good news is that October and November have been the highest for the respective months in the history of the city. So the numbers are still going up. Revenue and expenditure for the first month, all I gotta say is that departments have stayed within their expenditures for the first month. Nothing unexpected happened for this first month. And on the water and sewer department, the billing collections or the billing revenues for the month of October were at 135,000 increase compared to last year's October. I know we budgeted 789 over our revenues from last year in the water department, but at this rate, I think we're gonna surpass those that expected revenues. But I do know that we didn't start replacing new water meters last year until the latter part of October, so we didn't collect any of the revenues from the meters that we replaced. They're still continuing to replace the new meters. So far, they've replaced around 4,000 meters. You got like 2,500 more to go. Should be done before the end of the year. And I mean, that plays a huge role in this revenue that we.
Does that include the commercial meters as well, Mr. Cantu?
I don't believe they started in the commercial meters yet, right? No, not the, this is all residential.
Okay, very well.
As far as water loss, I know the new water meters have helped us a lot. Respectively, for the month of August, September, and October, we've been at 7.67%, 6.10, and 10.21%. Those numbers are really
Very low. They're very low. Yeah.
We continue to monitor those. I mean, we're getting daily readings from the water plant, and we're getting the billing consumption, and that's what the numbers suggest that we're at right now. So, but we did talk to Camp Shop, the meter guys, and we asked them if they had any type of meters that would help us, I guess, maybe get more accurate numbers of what we're getting from the river and what's coming out of the water plant, just to be on the
raw extraction.
Yes. And then what's coming out of the water plant and then what we're billing, we just want to be accurate and make sure that we're getting those numbers correct. Like I said, those numbers are, if they're correct.
That's very low, right? So that's extremely low for
Mr.
the
Cantu
north.
and Mr. Salinas, thank you so much for taking the initiative to look out for this additional issues and being innovative and having a meter for the raw intake of water that we have. This is the things that keep on assisting the city to move forward. Having a close handle on these numbers really makes a difference for all the departments, for every citizen. This is one of the things that really makes a huge difference across the board for everybody. So very proud of everything that you have done. Thank you, and please keep on monitoring those numbers.
Thank you,
Appreciate it very much.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Chief, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Mayor, Commissioners. Manuel Menjiz from the Rio Grande City Fire Department, Fire Chief. For the month of ending September, we had over 52 calls. And for the month ending October, we had 67 calls. We did finish concluding the public education October Fire Prevention Month. We attended 9 schools overall. And we ended up issuing out 3 burn bans and 14 fire inspections and 3 plan reviews. As far as the next month, we have in October, we're going to start issuing out smoke detectors to a community. We've been going to communities and issuing out pamphlets to see who are required to have who needs smoke detectors. So on the 20th of December, we're going to go ahead and start installing smoke detectors.
Thank you, Chief, for taking the initiative.
Thank you.
Appreciate it very
Chief,
much.
I have a question for you.
Yes.
I know, because we have discussed it in the past, that our ratings will be better once we complete the next substation, right? And then apparently the homeowners insurance will go down in the whole community. can you do like a little research on approximately how much money we'll be saving on homeowners insurance once that substation is completed next year?
Yeah,
Can you
yes.
call other cities that have the ratings that we're gonna accomplish and see, make a comparison of the a regular house in our community, a $250,000 home? What's the homeowners insurance on that home, and compare with a home with a similar price in other cities that have that rating already? Because that's gonna be very important for the city. A lot of savings, and we're pushing already. As you know, we already completed the demolition, and the plans are getting close to completion. So
Yeah, correct.
the construction should start in 2026 and finish in 2026. That's our goal. So can you find out
Sure.
that information for us, please?
I will.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Judge?
Mayor, Commissioners, good afternoon. Tony Arce from Municipal Court.
Good afternoon.
So, ever since I took the judgeship, Municipal Court has been collecting about an average of about 35,000 collections per month. We've been trying to see if we can increase that intake. One of the things that was suggested to me and that we've been talking about is on payment plans that people have made in the past. Sometimes they don't go through, sometimes they don't pay. What was never been done was send out pre-warrant letters to these people. So I think that if we start doing that, that might start having them come in and try to resolve it. The minimum that they have to pay is $25. I think it's generous. I think it's something that anybody can afford, so that's been the minimum for a while. I think that should stay the minimum. It's just them coming in and making the payments. The other thing I know that Ms. Vela and I have been talking is maybe speaking to Chief Solis, and we've done about 10 trials since I started, and we want to talk to Chief Solis and maybe prepare the officers a little bit more about the judicial side. I know that Ms. Vela has been prosecuting it. They had one last week with Mr. Lee Gonzalez's dog situation. But
I had reached out to the chief several months ago in anticipation for something like this. So chief has been briefed on court decorum, preparation, presentation of facts, testimony, presentation of documents, things like that. So if you could coordinate with that, maybe we can have an informal class training that we could do in-house. I mean, we got a bunch of attorneys here. You're an attorney. We got our legal department. I can assist as well. And we all have experience with all of these matters.
Right.
So
one of the other things that I do want to speak to the chief about is I've had some issues, or not complaints, but I have some discussions with some judges about their protective orders and their temporary orders and their final orders. I don't think that it's necessarily the officer's fault. It's just, I think we have to train them a little bit on the amount of time. Right, just orders in general. I think they're under the assumption that if there's no specific language on temporary orders, that they expire within a year or two, and they don't. I mean, it's until the case is over, and that's been some of the issues that's been brought up to my attention. So I think that if we allocate a whole day to maybe train officers on these kind of orders and the decor for the for judicial, I think that we should be helping out them a lot.
well, if you want to prepare an outline of the things that you think that we need to address, and then we can sit down and brainstorm how we can all participate and help out, and that way it could be more efficient.
Yes, sir. I'll get with Ms. Vela and start coordinating some kind of outline so we can present to you guys. All right?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
I think the court would have a really funny show if we had some of that stuff recorded. It's just very entertaining and informative, and I think when we're all there working together, we realize how much we can help each other make the community better. It's
Okay.
funny.
I can imagine.
Doctor Apollo, 956.
Caso cerrado.
Caso cerrado. Judge Garza, live.
Mr. Barrera, good afternoon.
Judge Garza.
Good afternoon, Mayor, City Council. My report is there in your desk. We're on schedule on brush route. We have both trucks working pretty well, so that's a good news. Both trucks, yeah. And we started with the Christmas decorations. We're almost done, not all done, but we're almost there. There are some that are not working yet, but we're gonna get them fixed. We've been milling with Commissioner Garza. Yeah, it's free for the city, so I want to thank Commissioner Garza for that. And we have been working with code enforcement on illegal dumpings. We have several places that we have to go put some signs and maybe they'll put some cameras.
Yes, sir.
And we had 335 citizens that went to our dump site on the month of October. So any questions for me?
No questions, Mr. Barrera. I did notice the decorations around town. Thank you so much for keeping our city beautiful and
Yes.
well lit. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Appreciate it. Yes, sir. Mr. Salinas, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, Mayor and Council. My name is Ruben Salinas, and I'm with the Public Utilities Department. And this is my update for September and October. We started and finished the Retamo project, providing sewer services to 20 homes. And for one client who waited 10 years, she finally got her sewer service. And we saved an estimated $70,000 by doing this project in-house. Also, I will be looking for areas around the city to see where we could expand sewer. Right now, my next goal is Charco Blanco. We're going to provide more than 50 homes with sewer services. I'm going to work with Rio Delta on a TWDB grant for first-time sewer service. I will also be looking to work with HAV over grants that will fix the Hidalgo and Garcia's tank and the PUD warehouse to make it inhabitable by providing showers, restrooms, and a locker room and a small lounge for our distribution crew. Also, we are currently preparing for cold weather. We're stocking up on our inventory with valves, clamps, and brass fittings. Also, I wanted to give a shout out to my distribution department who on Halloween battled through a very rough night in harsh weather conditions of 40, 50 degrees while trying to fix a leak. While everybody was out trick-or-treating, these guys were down in the trenches up to their neck with water. It was a cold night. They got out at 5 in the morning. I just wanted to give them a big thanks.
Thank you. Thank you.
Do you have any questions for me, sir?
No, sir, just also want to recognize every member of your department. I know that they're the foot soldiers and they're the individuals that really keep things running within the city. A lot of times we don't see them, but just like you mentioned, you know, a lot of us citizens were out there celebrating while they were down there, making sure that our service is not interrupted. I think that's worthy of recognition. Thank them. And a big thanks on behalf of the commissioner and myself for everything that they do for the city.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Good afternoon, Mayor, Commissioners.
Good afternoon, Mr.
I'm Antonio with the Planning Department and Code Enforcement. I'm going to give you a summary report for the month of September. We did a total of 126 permits. We did 20 plan reviews. We did 10 health inspections. We issued 37 911 addressing, and we did open 153 open cases. We also issued several certificate of occupancy for commercial properties. The following open a business is Maverick Barbershop located at 811 Abasolo, JBV Maid located in 1908 West Highway 83, Double A Detailing and Supplies, 308 East 2nd, The Outpost Game, 605 West Main, The Yogurt House RGC, 5101 South Embassy, Anna K. Candies and More, 1460 North Fairground, De La Cruz Leather Barn, 606 North Lopez, The Funny Farm, 1210 North Flores, Law Office of Gilberto Falcon and Rene O. Garza, 509 North San Antonio Street. Do you have any questions for my monthly report?
Thank you, sir. No, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Guthrie.
Good afternoon, Mayor, Commissioners.
Ma'am, good afternoon.
Norma Fultz with the Rio Grande City Public Library. In the month of October, we had 2,130 visitors come into the library. But as of 2025, I'm proud to tell you, we have had 19,970 visitors. So hoping, I believe we'll pass it 20,000 here real soon, or if we haven't already passed it. We have programs inside the library and outside the library, as you know, and our library, children's and adult programs are very well attended. Some of the outreach programs that we have done is, we just did one with the RGC Gruya School librarians. We did the first Libraries Connect Us, a season of stories and gratitude, and we had book distribution. This is the first time we went out and made library cards. We were able to sign up over 40 members of the community for library cards, and then we also had some contests for the kids. So all the school district libraries were there with booths at the multipurpose center. It was a very nice event, and I believe this will become an annual event. We also participated with the Trees for a Healthier Tomorrow, the Trunk or Treat, and the Stuff the Bus. Our Veterans Appreciation event went well, but our concert was postponed. It's now scheduled for the last week of May. I will be getting together with Mr. Milan and Ms. Hernandez to see what possible dates we can reschedule so that it doesn't conflict with anything else. We have our Storybook Christmas coming up. It's our annual coloring contest we do every year with the Stark County Town Crier. It's already out this week. So kids, get your Town Crier edition, and they'll have to submit it to the library. And our actual Storybook Christmas will be December the 10th. One last thing I'd just like to mention, I just went shopping, as a consumer at H-E-B, and it was just the coolest thing. I had 5 different people stop me, and usually, sometimes it's a complaint, sometimes it's a comment, but this time it was specifically about my staff. I was so proud, I am so proud. And 5 different people told me in the same day, you have a great staff at the public library. They're polite, they're good to give us the information that we need. They're so friendly, they're so smart, and I'm so appreciative, of course, of your support, but also, if it wasn't for my staff, then we couldn't do what we do. And every day we have programs. And it's not only the programs, we're helping people get, faxes, make copies, use the computers, get library cards. So I just want to say thank you.
Hey, thank you, ma'am. The library always surprises me with the attendance that we have there. And I know that it is for a good reason. Mainly because you make it fun, you make it interesting in your staff. I mean, you mentioned it yourself. They're very professional and courteous, and the community appreciates that. And I think that's one of the reasons that they keep going back to your place. And congratulations to you and to your staff.
And right now we have AgriLife back. Every November they come and they do a presentation on maintain no gain and healthier recipes. I know that you attended last year. That was one of the programs you attended. And a library building update. The walls are up. And I want to thank the planning department. Tony and Marco are constantly going by, checking, making sure that everything is in order. I know Commissioner Barrera and Mr. Milan went by the library one time. There was a recommendation that we get newer chairs for our guests. We're a library, we've been around for 35 years. And so we've struggled along the way, and I know for a fact that we still have some folding chairs from when we were Stark County Public Library. So eventually we got 30 folding chairs, and those folding chairs, I believe Commissioner Barrera has suggested that it's time for them to go. Or
not
maybe
to go, just to
we'll
be
use them.
everything was great, and just a little update on that aspect. So I'm glad.
Yeah,
I'm glad, and thank you for everything. One more notation, just before you go, Ms. Faltz. I really enjoy your presentations. Everybody's right, but everybody can agree with me that every time you're on the podium, you're always smiling and talking at the same time. So that's a lot of energy, and I'm thankful for that. I love to see you presenting and being extremely proud of what you do, and you make us proud. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Okay. Yes, coming in. Yes, sir, absolutely.
Good afternoon, Mayor, Commissioners, Mr. Renai. In front of you have my report. Parks and Rec has started to ramp up again. Currently, we have our fall and winter baseball with over 41 teams, about 600 players. This fall and winter, we added the high school division for softball, which includes 7 teams. Teams from Roma, La Grulla, and Rio are playing in that league. One important thing, our first ever turkey trot 5K is happening this Saturday. So very excited. We will be having, currently there is about close to 200 registered participants for that 5K. So it's going to be a pretty big event. There's going to be a DJ, there's going to be a start finish line. So we're excited to see how that turns out. One of the things we are working on is lighting the parks initiative. I know I'm receiving quotes for lighting up Miriam Vale and Alta Vista Park, so I have gotten some few quotes on that, and still waiting on other quotes. Like I said, I mean, starting to ramp up. This week we started flag football, so that is going very well. We've been playing our games at George Sanchez Stadium. I want to thank Mr. Aaron Garcia, the AD for the school. Our partnership is very strong. We have the same vision to have programs for our kids. So where they start at the starting line is at the Parks and Rec. So when they go to school, middle school, high school, they're developing their playing skills, and so their partnership goes hand in hand with our vision that we have. But other than that, if you have any questions or anything.
The figure that's here for lighting the parks for Miriam Vale and for Alta Vista, you're still getting more quotes?
Yes. Yes, because I need to have at least 3 quotes to get to present to you guys.
These are very reasonable.
Yes.
Mr. Trevino, I know that we have received great feedback from the lighting of the other parks,
Silver Star.
It's been great. People have been attending the park, and they've been really enjoying that park. And I know that they're asking also for the other parks, so please keep on working on that. It truly makes a huge difference, especially right now, because sunlight goes out by 6:15, 6. It's barely when they're starting to do their practice. So thank you for taking the initiative on this one. This is one of the things that I was actually going to recommend for you to start looking at, but you already took the initiative, so thank you.
One more thing, I want to thank Mr. Barrera and Ruben. We had a major leak at the Fort Ringo, so his team was able to assist and fix that leak that was there, and of course to my crew for always doing the job.
And Mr. Trevino, just to conclude your presentation, can you tell us a brief explanation of these numbers, because I want for it to come from you as to what is it that we have here.
So this report is a year-over-year revenue report as far as the money collected from registrations, concession stands throughout the last 5 years. This just shows, this is to show that the department is growing and making it bigger and better for our community. Keep in mind this last year, it was up 200% from the previous year, all within the same budget that was used the year before.
Right. So, well, wonderful news. I know that when you say 200%, that means that the revenue that has been collected has increased by 200% right?
From the year before, yes, sir.
And meaning that we can use that for lighting, we can use that for events, we
And
can use
field
that for
improvement, equipment, yes, sir.
to give back to the community and provide a better service. So we're very proud of all that. It truly makes a difference when you come up with reports like this, because the community at the end of the day are the ones that end up getting a better service from their community, from their city personnel. So thank you so much.
Mayor, adding on that, like he mentioned, the beauty of these is that, yeah, now you're collecting over 200% more, yet using the same money for the department. Not spending more than they used to have on that department. With the same budget, now you're collecting 200% more, and for that, we have no words, or 200%, it's insane.
Appreciate it.
And thank you so much for your hard work. We can see all the leagues, we can see the parks full. There's no parking spaces at the Veterans Memorial Park. There's no parking spaces at the Silver Star. There's full of people, full of kids playing. I mean, we are just grateful for what we see. And one more thing, can you explain how's the new soccer league going and where you're gonna do it?
So the soccer league, we're gonna announce it. We are gonna do it at Fort Ringel. The city has 6 total baseball fields, 3 at Veterans, 3 at Fort Ringel. So the plan is to make one of the fields at Fort Ringel converted into a soccer field. It could fit about 3 soccer fields there. The light is good since we replaced the lighting about 2 months ago. So, I mean, there would be no other way. There'll be other ways to do it, but I think that's the best way to do it because you will have some bleachers. By then, we should have the concession up going. The restrooms are going to be in place. So that would be the future soccer league place.
Thank you.
Nice. Any update on the water park?
The water park, I am meeting with 2 people tomorrow for cement work and plumbing. So we'll get quotes soon enough for that.
Great, sir. Thank
One
you
more
so
thing. Oh, yeah,
No, I was.
just one more thing. I just wanted to explain on the numbers. The way it was run previously, they were individuals of the community running the parks. They were going on as a nonprofit, and I just want to say that a nonprofit, it's still a private organization. There is no investing back into the park. The city was, even though they were being utilized, the city was still putting in money to keep these parks going. So now that the city has full control of its parks, well, every dollar that's made is being reinvested and it's all accounted for. Thank you very much.
And I just wanted to put a number to the 200%, you know, because actually we went up three times the value, because the previously was collected 24,400, and then we have 76,000, which is more than 3 times, you know, the value.
My math was a little wrong.
Yeah, that is.
He didn't include like the actual 25,000, like, yeah.
So, I mean, that is great. It is great to see. Appreciate your initiative.
You can say the numbers, Commissioner, so that they can see.
Yeah, in the previous, well, from 2021, 6,680 were collected. 21-22, 12,680. 22-23, 19,980. 23-24, 24,425. And then this past year, 76,724. So it was more than a 3-fold jump. So that's impressive.
And it's gonna increase, correct?
Yes.
Every year.
Yeah, so like I said, our goal as a department, as a city, is to make things bigger and better and reinvest into our youth.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, appreciate it.
EDC?
Mayor and Commissioners, Melinda Gomez from the Rio Grande City EDC. This month, we met with several business prospects interested in expanding operations in Rio Grande City. Discussions focused on available sites, incentives, and opportunities for commercial growth within key corridors. We continue strengthening our business pipeline. We have implemented business retention and expansion survey and visits. So we have already visited 2 businesses, Popular Pharmacy and Nash Studio. And these businesses are to better understand what their needs are and how we can support their long-time growth. I'm going to take the opportunity to remind the business community that we have the Small Business Boost Grant. This is a one-time grant of $2,500 to eligible businesses in Rio Grande City. These are designed to assist small businesses with annual revenues under $150,000 and covering essential expenses. If you want more information, give us a call. We're at 956-487-3476. We continue to increase visibility of the EDC and its incentives. We were not featured, but we did have a segment on KRGB News about the Business Retention and Expansion Survey. And I also want to present, we have a new employee. She is our new communications coordinator, and she is Ms. Marlene Mendoza de la Torre. She previously did work for the city back in the day. Okay? I know we're not all that, but and she's back, so she's back with us, and we look forward to work with her and move Rio Grande City forward.
Thank you.
Thank you
so much. Ms. Gomez, I have something for you,
Yes.
and so you can explain to the commission. Of course, I'm part of the EDC, so I'm aware of everything that we're doing, but the commission sometimes it's good for them to remind them and to remind the public. And as you know, Ms. Gomez has been the director already for the last 3 months.
2 months.
2 months.
2 months.
She started and she wanted to expose the EDC more than it used to be exposed. Just like we are seeing on the water department and the public works, also the EDC wants to do that. So she came up with great ideas on 3 points to focus for the next years to come on the EDC. And her points were great, and she asked all the members what her opinions were. So we ended up choosing 3. And if you want to explain which of those 3 you are thinking, and so that they can know what we are going to start offering and what we're going to be standing for, and also about the exposure that we're going to have with now these at least 2 big mixtures that we are preparing for our community.
Yes, as far as what Mr. Barrera, or Commissioner Barrera is talking about, I had sent out a survey to our board members just to see what it was that they wanted to focus on for the EDC and what direction they wanted to go. So there was a list of 9 things, and I kind of don't have it in front of me, and I can't remember every single one, but I do want to say I think we were missing 2 responses, but for the most part, everybody responded with what they thought was important was business retention and expansion, business infrastructure, and then the third one was business retention and recruitment. So those are so far what feedback I've received, and based on that, that's what I want to take in the direction I want to take the EDC in.
In Mr. Words, we want to attract new businesses, keep the ones we have, and incentivize those with land that want to annex their property to the city so that we can grow and bring property taxes and prosperity to our community. In those 20 seconds, that's pretty much what the new EDC stands for and what we're doing. So I'm very grateful for you, for Marlene, and congratulations on that video also, Ms. Deanda, that video you did on Rio Sound. I don't know if you saw it, but it was a very well explained video of Mr. Marcos' business, and he was able to introduce his products, his employees, and the history behind his Rio Sound business. So keep them coming. Every month we're going to have a business of the month, and we would love to see those videos with owners and yourselves doing the presentation. So I'm grateful, and I'm glad to be part of your EDC.
Thank you, and thank you to the commission, thank you to the board of directors, and thank you so much also to my staff.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Good afternoon, Mayor, Commission.
Good afternoon.
Yandri de la Cruz, Main Street Coordinator with the City of Rio Grande. I'd like to provide a brief update on our past and recent activities. The Haunted Trolley event held during the trunk or treat was a great success. I want to thank Mr. Eudolio Barrera for helping out that evening. I know we had a very, very long line and the kids got a little bit chaotic, but thank you for that.
Thank you.
Preparations are underway for the Fall Downtown Market, scheduled for Saturday, November 22nd, which is this Saturday. Event is from 4 to 8 p.m. We are pleased to report that over 30 vendors have already signed up. We are also preparing for one of our signature annual events, the lighting of the Christmas tree. Along with, this event the lighting of the Christmas tree will be on December the 1st. I, along with several board members, will begin decorating the tree and the kiosco tomorrow to ensure everything is ready for our downtown. And I'd also like to thank Mr. Hector Barrera for his help and his crew, that they're always out there helping us, especially in this time of the year. I want to say that the tree it's up already. They have the tree up, so we'll go ahead and start working on that tomorrow, and if necessary, Friday. Right after our Thanksgiving break, as soon as we're back, we're gonna go ahead and take down the pumpkin patch, and we're gonna go ahead and get it ready for the Christmas parade that Friday.
Thank you, ma'am.
Any questions?
No questions. I do.
Yes, sir.
Ms. Yanderi, good afternoon. 2 months ago, I saw a very nice activity you did, the painting of that burger place. Is it a taco place or what?
Yes, Taco
Yes.
Hut, it's a taco breakfast lunch
Yes,
restaurant.
Great response, great. I love to see, I mean, your employees and everybody participating, so your committee as well. So now that you have extra funds for beautification services that we can provide, I would like to see more of those activities on a monthly basis. It was a very simple, just paint job.
Correct.
And I could see, when I drive through there, you can see the difference. And I can assure you that our downtown will appreciate it. So now that you have those extra funds that we in the city allocated for those specific projects, please use them wisely and use them constantly. That's something that as a commissioner, I would love to see on a monthly basis. Schedule them, you do your thing, and let's see more of those coming, please.
Okay.
There's
Yes,
a lot
that's
of things to improve, and now you have the extra cash.
The Paint Your Business project, I'm not exactly sure if we had it on there, but for sure I'll go ahead and get with Ms. Melinda on that, and we can put it together and we can continue with that.
Yes, because we added how much?
We had great feedback on that.
Yes.
Great feedback.
I think we added $20,000 or $50,000 more for beautification only.
I think it was 50, 35, oh.
50?
Okay. Yeah, in total.
$50,000 more just for beautification. So if we divide them in 12, that's $4,000
Yeah,
a
pretty
month
much
that we can use.
what we do is purchase the paint, whatever we need. We ask for volunteers, and as long as we have the permission from the business owner, we can proceed.
I can volunteer myself.
Perfect.
And I can take some friends with me that know how to work.
Great.
And not only paint, but whatever extra thing we can help them with, remodeling, something that we can see. Let's keep them coming, please. You have a budget now. Extra.
Alrighty, thank you.
Thank you.
Anything else?
No, trunk or treat was a success. It was a success. I collected like 2-3 buckets of candy and gave it away. And
It was great for our local dentist.
yes, it was.
For that, I know that next year for sure, I have to coordinate a little bit better because it was just a lot of kids and people.
The haunted trolley or whatever it's called had a bigger line.
That line was there for the whole 2 hours of the event.
So that was a success. And
Is that where it broke down? Is that
Yes.
where- yeah, okay.
No, that wasn't. No, that was the previous
that's
year
it.
when Mr. Wheeler wasn't there.
I mean.
Yeah, but no, that Melinda mentioned, that is true. He takes care of that Bessie tour light.
I mean, it was so simple, and Ms. Yanderi was allowing the kids to volunteer from the community, and it was just popping out and scaring people and
Were you a monster?
kids. Huh?
Were you a monster there?
No, but
His son volunteered for about a minute or so.
But just something so small, it made a great impact on these kids. So
Just one note here, Mr. Milan. if you can please just try to next year, because we missed it because we were at a conference in Fort Worth, which also was a very success conference, and we're gonna have a lot of good things coming from that conference. But we couldn't attend because the trunk or treat was scheduled on that same day, and 5 of us were not here. So for next year, if you can just please verify that we don't have anything on those dates, because 5 of us couldn't go, Mr. Tony, Mr. Leonel, myself, you, and Commissioner De Leon. So for next year, just to have an extra precaution on that, please, if you don't mind.
Yes, and that's the reason why I mentioned that for next year I have to coordinate better, and now that I saw everything, because the previous years that we have that event going on, I've been out on a conference as well. So this was actually my first year, the time that I've been here, that I make it to this event. So this is the first time that I saw and everything. So now it's like, no, definitely I need to coordinate better, need more help, volunteers and all that stuff.
Okay.
Thank you
very much.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, Valerie Garza, Personnel Director. You do have my reports in your packet, but for October, I would like to take this opportunity to actually thank yourselves and our finance department. We did implement the phase 2 for the employee compensation pay scale, and actually it positively impacted 133 employees. So that's huge for our employees.
And what was this distribution, or how was this?
It's
the pay scale. Yes, okay, yes, ma'am.
We did already do the Thanksgiving turkey giveaway. I hope you all already picked up yours.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you.
Sure. And with that note, I would like to say Happy Thanksgiving to all commission and all of our city employees as well. And I do have an item on the agenda for our holiday calendar coming up, so.
Very well. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Any questions, sir?
No questions,
No.
thank you.
Thank you.
Appreciate it very much. Coming in, ma'am.
Good afternoon, Mayor and Commission. Kathy Rubio with the Kelsey Bass Museum. October, as you all know, was very, very busy. The KBM staff, that would be me, assisted and attended Rio Grande City High School tailgate event. That was a lot of fun. Trunk or treat was a blast. I helped MC that event. There were kids dressed in, even animals. We had our first ever pet costume contest. That was great. So that was a wonderful event, and I was glad to be part of it. Immediately after trunk or treat, the following day, we had the museum hosted an event with a presentation by Revenant Watch Paranormal Investigations. That event lasted about 2 hours, and immediately thereafter, they began their investigation. And they kept sending me videos, which I didn't want to see. And they did tell me that they were ready, they would be ready in a couple of weeks or so to present their findings. So that will be another presentation. I don't know if I'm looking forward to that one, but we'll see. What I was honored was it was a joint effort with the library. We hosted our Veterans Appreciation Luncheon. That was wonderful, and I got to talk to a lot of veterans. And I don't know if you've been into the Kelsey Bass Museum. In the back room, there is a veterans room. And so many of the veterans that I saw, I do have their photos, and the ones that I didn't catch, I kept saying, okay, you need to come by the museum to let me have your picture up. And I've gotten several already. And I worked with EDC and Main Street. We hosted the Welcome Home RGV event. We had over 40 activity directors from the various Winter Texan parks in the valley, and they came and they took a trolley tour, they took a museum tour, they went to Roma, so they're planning their events, starting, I imagine, in January. That's around the time. And museum tours continue. Any questions?
No questions, ma'am. Thank
Okay,
you.
well, thank you so much.
Thank you, thank you.
Good afternoon, Mayor and Commission. My name is Valeria de Anda. I am the PR specialist for the City of Rio Grande City, and I'll be presenting the departmental report for the PR department. And this will be for the month of October. And we attended the Lifetime Achievement Award ceremony honoring Josefina Bazan for 48 years of service. We attended the reopening of the Kelsey Bass Museum, participated in the Disability Chamber of Commerce Career Fair, highlighted the library expansion project with a special photo opportunity. We covered and live streamed the Rio Grande City Police Department's National Night Out. We attended and covered the first ever Rio Grande City Police Academy graduation. We produced the Trunk or Treat commercial featuring multiple city departments, and we were able to reach over 30,000 views for our promotional commercial. We designed a new promotional flyer for the Sip and See tours, recorded updates on the Fort Ringgold Water Park and the Retama Road Sewer Expansion Project, and we continue delivering city news and updates through our Real Review segment. And what to expect in the upcoming month. So as we head into the holiday season, our department will continue to provide coverage, coordination, and participation in upcoming city events. The PR department is also collaborating with the EDC to produce additional small business highlights featuring local entrepreneurs in our community. With our new communications coordinator, Mrs. Marlene Mendoza de la Torre, we are excited to announce the reboot for our podcast, The Lunch Break. So this will be season 4. Episode 1 is out now, so go ahead and tune in to listen and follow us and subscribe for all updates and new episodes coming up.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Do we have any questions, comments, or concerns?
Good job, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Are we missing anybody? That concludes the reports.
Yes.
And there was one item, Mr. Milan, that you wanted to address at this time before we go
Yeah,
into executive session?
item 3A.
3A, very well. Moving to item 3A, presentation of the water loss study report under the Economically Distressed Area Program Project number 10465 of the Texas Water Development Board.
Good afternoon. We have Engineer Sharon from Tappan Associates. They've been working on this water loss study report that is covered under the EDAP project with the Texas Water Development Board.
Good afternoon, Mayor, Commissioners, Mr. Milan. Thank you for having us here. Thank you, Oneida. My name is Christina Leal, and as Oneida said, I'm with Half Associates. Just wanted to give you a really brief overview of the water loss study that we performed for y'all, and really the hopes is that you accept it. So the Water Development Board is needing that so that they can release funding. So we've presented this before. I'm going to be really brief. So next slide. Okay, so the objective of the study was to evaluate the city's water use, specifically like the water produced, how it's distributed, and how it was being billed, really to see, how, understand the losses that are associated with it. There's always going to be some loss, right? That's just the way water is, but the goal is to mitigate it, right, and lessen that. And this has significant impacts on your bottom line, the environment and your city. And we all know that water is valuable, and kudos to the city for taking this really important step. So we analyzed existing reports, interviewed staff, did some ride-alongs, observed, and gathered as much information as we could to perform the assessment. So next slide. And what did we find? We found that the Rio Grande City is really good at submitting the reports that they need to both the Water Development Board and to TCEQ. The issue was the confidence in the numbers that were being reported. So on average, you had like a over the 5 years, like 63% confidence in the numbers. That's kind of low. It's just saying that, your reporting numbers, for some reason, there wasn't a high confidence, and a lot of it is tied to some old and aging equipment. So the highest you could get was 90. So we can go to the next page and just really look at it. So the graph on the right is just like an example to show how the numbers you have to take them with a grain of salt. Like you can't really take them with high confidence. So if you look at the dashed line, that's really how your population has grown. And what you're seeing is data that were provided from 2019 to 2023. You can see your population's been growing. The blue line on the top is kind of flat, and that's really the amount of water that you've been producing, and it's flat. And so the thought would be that you would have one increase, just like you see population, more people are using more water, it would go up, but it's not, right? And that just shows that there's been degradation in the reported numbers, right? And so the bottom line, the red one, is your water losses, and that was going up. And again, take it with a grain of salt. It is the trend, at least on the water losses, is correct, but the extent of it, we don't really know, right? Because the numbers are of low confidence. Going into the report, we present a lot more graphs, but just like I'm saying, we take everything with a grain of salt. Next page. So going through all the data and all the assessments, we came to give you some recommendations. There are 8 operational recommendations and then 2 CIP capital improvements, right, actual projects. And so again, hats off to the city because one of the recommendations was to replace your meters, right? That was a big part of it. And y'all did not wait. You jumped on it and you've done such a great job and you're seeing the returns to that. So you can scratch it off your list. The other one is isolation valves. So your city is old and you have long runs, and just the number of valves that you have to just isolate smaller sections of pipe are missing, right? So when your crews, which did a tremendous job, are addressing these water losses or water breaks, you take out large sections of the town, right? And so if you had more meters out there to isolate it, you could limit that, right, to smaller areas. And so that was another recommendation. Your operational, again, just more standardizing, and a lot of it dealing with just practices, and a lot of them are like calibration of meters, meter reading, standardizing that, and documentation. So so we provided some forms, right, and a lot of them tied to water breaks. Right now, that's a low confidence number because there's not everyone records it the same way. So we provided, a couple of useful worksheets so that you can be able to better track that, and that'll improve the confidence you have in the numbers. And so those are the big findings for the report. And if y'all have any questions.
Thank you for the recommendations, and thank you, Mr. Milan, for listening to the recommendations and take action. That's a big difference.
Yes.
When you take action, we can see the numbers. Thank you.
So much,
Thank
man.
you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Mr. Milan.
7F.
7F. 7F. We're gonna skip around to item 7F, discussion possible action to approve membership to bulk casing interlocal purchasing forum.
Good afternoon.
Do we have a motion on this matter? Or a presentation first?
Presentation first, right? Yeah, they're gonna discuss. Do I have to move it first?
Check.
Okay, this time, Mayor, I move to approve the discussion of item 7F.
Discussion and approval of membership?
Discussion and possible action to approve membership to the MOKC Interlocal Purchasing Court.
I'll second that.
Motion has been second. Open for discussion and presentation. Yes, ma'am. Good afternoon.
Great.
So I've heard throughout this meeting all the positive stuff and you all complimenting everybody. I'd like to take just a quick moment to say, Mayor and Commissioners, what an incredible meeting.
Thank you.
It was so warm and so positive. You know, I've been in a lot of different municipalities, a lot of different school districts. I don't know that I've ever seen one quite like this. So congratulations and congratulations to y'all. I think y'all deserve a round of applause. So warming. My name's Dr. Maria Vidauri, Mimi Vidauri. I'm a senior vice president with Mo Casey. We've been around for over 3 decades, really strong presence in school setting. But since our new bosses, Dr. Buck Gilcrease and Dr. Dan Huberty took over, we have been branching out and growing our company, and we have moved into what we call innovative solutions. And I heard that name just a while ago, looking for ways to help districts, help municipalities in saving. And one of those is through electricity, joining our co-op to then do that. And I'll turn it over to Mr. Eric Ramirez for the details of that.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, thank you, Council, for allowing us to be here this afternoon. I know that I have been here prior. So as you know, we are a consultant and we've teamed up with Mo Casey and obviously established a good relationship to be innovative, just like Ms. Viduri just mentioned, and find different solutions for cities and school districts to capitalize on the savings in today's marketplace. So at this moment in time, if y'all have any questions into regards of anything in regards to the energy aspect of it, right now would be the time.
Yeah, and just to clarify, this is so that we can get access to energy savings, right, throughout
Correct.
all these companies that are in this co-op. And I think that that's what we're here to discuss and to approve today. Does anybody have any questions or concerns about the services or the co-op itself?
Just keep us in mind whenever you find something that we can benefit from. Anything that will benefit the city, we'll be always open to listen to you and take action.
Most
That's the mentality, and as you saw it, ma'am, this is nothing's fake. This is for real, and this is the environment that we have had for the last 16 months. That's why you can see all these increments and this positiveness going on in our city. So, and we would love to join your program, and hopefully we can start getting some benefits and whatever, again, you can find, just bring them. And Mr. Milan and Ms. Hernandez will definitely listen to you and propose it to us.
Questions,
Thank you,
concerns? If not, the motion is ripe for a vote. All of those in favor say aye. Raise your right hand.
Aye.
Aye. Motion carries. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Commissioner.
Thank you.
Thank you, Council.
Thank you. Ms. Montemayor, is she ready?
Yes, she's here for item 8C.
Okay. This is with planning?
Yes.
8A, discussion and possible action to approve the preliminary and final approval on C Estates subdivision, 2 lots.
No, that would be 8C.
8C.
I'm sorry?
8C.
8C.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, discussion and possible action to approve the request for on-premise license for business located at 701 North Abasolo Street, DBA Carne Asada El Gordo number 3. Is that it?
Yes.
Okay. Do we have a motion to entertain this item?
I move that we discuss and possibly approve item 8C.
Second?
I second.
Motion has been second. Now it's right for discussion. Mr. Catu?
Good afternoon, Mayor, Commissioners. This is an application for sales on premises. This went through planning and zoning yesterday, but we didn't have no quorum, so I'm presenting to council. We did all the research. There's no violations with this property, and they're the first time that they're trying to sell.
No schools, no
They're over
churches,
1,000. They're over 1,000 linear feet from a school and 1,800 linear feet from a church.
Your recommendation is
And
to
my
approve?
recommendation is to approve.
Very well. Questions?
Are these the same Carnes El Gordo from Roma?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Very delicious.
This will be store number 3.
Yes, sir. Okay. All of those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Motion carries. Congratulations, ma'am. We wish you the very best.
Gracias.
Okay. At this time, I'm going to recommend to the commission that we make a motion to move to executive session.
Mr. Mayor, I move that we move to executive session.
I second.
All those in favor?
Well, before we vote, I just want to say thank you, everyone. Thank you, Mr. Milan, our city manager, and our assistant city manager, Ms. Hernandez, because, yes, you don't present, the departments present, but rest assured that we know that you're behind all of it, and we are just grateful to have you on board. Without you, I mean, you can see the difference. So thank you, Mr. Milan and Ms. Sara, and the rest, of course, but thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Thank you. All of those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Motion carries. We stand adjourned. our regular meeting, today being November 19th, 2025, the time being 3:24. Moving to item 2A, the consent agenda, and we have several items that we can take up at one.
Mayor, I would like to move that we approve item 2A, subsection A, B, C, and D as presented.
Very well, and this is going to be the approval of action taken at the meeting of the City Commission special meeting held on Wednesday, September 17, 2025. And B, the approval of action taken at the meeting of the City Commission regular meeting held on Thursday, October 2nd, 2025. And the approval of action taken at the meeting of the RGC EDC 4B board meeting held on Wednesday, September 17, 2025. And the approval of action taken at the meeting of the RGC Planning and Zoning Commission meeting held on Thursday, October 16, 2025. Correct?
Yes, sir.
I second.
Motion has been second. All of those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Motion carries. Travel request on 2B. Do we have any?
Yes. We have from the police department.
Let's address those, Chief.
Mayor, Commission, we have one travel request, and that is for one of our instructors, Officer Joe Horta. He needs to take his recertification on the taser. So the last training that he is available for this year is in El Paso. So course alone is $895 plus $316 for the hotel and the per diem, which is $120.
How often are these trainings?
I believe he only has to recertify once every 2 years, 2-3 years, as an instructor.
Oh, as an instructor?
Yeah, this is for him to keep his license as an
Okay,
instructor for the taser.
Very well.
Is he driving or all the way to El Paso, or?
He's driving. We're giving him one of our units.
Okay.
He'll probably be taking one of the newer vehicles.
Okay.
That's a 10-hour drive, 12 hours,
That's a
right?
long.
Is he okay with that?
Yes, unfortunately, the class that was in Corpus, by the time he found out, we weren't able to put it in last agenda. And the class was already full.
Okay. Chief, have you
Yes, sir.
looked at the airplane ticket maybe?
Yes, it's easier to
It's
fly.
easier, flight, and cheaper?
Less per diem.
We could look into it to see how much it would be.
You think you can help him out, Mr. Cantu?
'Cause,
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be way cheaper, easier, and more beneficial for everybody.
And we still have some time a couple of weeks before that training.
Can we just approve it pending we, whichever is best?
Okay,
Okay.
thank you.
So moved.
I second.
Okay, let's wait, guys, because I think that there's some more.
Okay, okay,
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Animal
that way we
control.
can all approve them at once.
Mr. Mayor, Council, this is for two of my officers. They're attending a conference at the island. The conference itself is $1,100 for both. The hotel is $252 and the per diem is $105, which is a total of $1,562.
What is this training for, sir?
This is a yearly training that they get together with code enforcement.
The Texas Environmental Health Association, we religiously attend it because we get all the CEU units.
Okay. Very
For
well.
animal control, vector, code enforcement,
Oh,
so
I
ICC, you name it.
Is this like a continuous education or a cert?
It is
Including,
continuous education, that is correct.
Legislative updates.
Okay.
Is that all you have, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And then
Who else has a
That's the same
request?
for code enforcement.
Code enforcement? It's the same request?
Same conference?
Same conference, yes.
Same amounts, I'm assuming?
Yes, Mayor, it said it's be the same conference, but it's for 6 code enforcement officers.
How many?
6 in total.
Oh, okay. Very well. And we have the amounts here. Okay. Okay. Any other requests?
No,
Just
Mayor.
move it.
Okay. Now, do we have a motion to approve it?
I think Mr. Ben had made a motion.
Yeah, I so move, we approve all the, pending on the
Flight?
approval of the flight
Airfare.
for the,
Airfare.
Very well.
to El Paso, yeah.
I second.
Has been second. All those in favor say aye.
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 Motion carries. We move to item 4A, discussion of possible action to remove and appoint members to the Kelsey Bass Museum and Event Center Advisory Board. Ms. Rubio?
Hello again.
Hello, ma'am.
I'm requesting approval of the final member to complete the 7 members for the Kelsey Bass Museum Advisory Board. I've submitted the name of Monique Olivares. She's a great patron of the museum, and she's a big supporter of all of the events that we host.
Yes, we would be honored to have, in my opinion, Ms. Olivares. She's not present, is she?
No, she's not. She's at work.
Very well, okay. Is that all you have?
That's all I have.
Do we have a motion to approve this matter?
I move to approve this item.
Okay. Motion has been second. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Please welcome Ms. Olivares on our behalf, and hopefully in the next meeting we can extend our warm welcome to the board.
Oh, my goodness. I would love to tell you that. Thank you so much.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Mayor, can the record reflect that I did not vote on that matter?
Yes, sir. It will so reflect. Ms. Montemayor, please make sure that you make a notation on that. 5A, discussion and possible action to approve resolution number 2025-35, a resolution of the City of Rio Grande City casting its 350 votes and assigning the allocation of the votes to nominee for election to the Star Center Appraisal District Board of Directors, establishing a repeating clause and establishing an effective date. Where is this? Where?
This, Mayor, would pertain to the nominations we had made in the previous meeting, recommending Commissioner Rogelio Olivares and Encarnacion Sainz. We just need to distribute the total amount of 350 votes between them two.
Right, okay, so we're assigning two, correct?
It was the ones we recommended.
Yes, that is correct. Okay, very
Yes.
well. Do we have a motion to approve this item?
Also move.
So move, second.
Second.
Motion has been second. Questions, concerns? If not, all of those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye, motion carries. Thank you.
Mayor, can the record again reflect that I did not vote on this matter?
So noted. Ms. Lynette Montemayor,
Yes.
please note that. 5B, discussion possible action to approve resolution number 2025-36, the resolution of the City of Rio Grande City designate official city holidays for calendar year 2026.
Mayor, Commission, before you, you have the new schedule for the holidays, a new calendar. From last year's to this year, we added 2, which would be Election Day, November the 3rd, and January 1st, 2027 for New Year's Day. Everything else stayed the same.
Yes, okay, very well. Okay, do we have a motion to approve this item?
I move to approve 5.
I second.
Second, all those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Motion carries. Discussion possible action to approve resolution number 2025-37, the resolution of the Rio Grande City Economic Development Corporation, type B, declaring the corporation's intent to undertake an economic development project supporting La Ganadera Meat Market, authorizing publication of a public notice of intent and initiation of the 60-day period, directing preparation of related project documents, and authorizing the executive director to take all necessary action to implement this item.
I move to approve item 5C as presented.
I second.
Motion has been second. Questions or concerns, ma'am? Can you just briefly tell us what that is?
So this is a resolution for intent for La Ganaderia Meat Market. It is a proposed retail and food service business that is expected to bring private investment, create local jobs, and strengthen commercial activity within Rio Grande City. As of our last meeting, October 21st, the Board of Directors adopted the resolution, and we are asking the City Commission to approve.
One of the things that I would comment and recommend is that this becomes a public notice and published so that people within the community can understand what is it that we're doing with these projects, and that they can see that we're transparent in how we're administering the city funds and EDC funds.
Yes, yes. So we will be doing a public notice in the paper announcing this project, and there will be a 60-day, I'm forgetting.
Yes.
Period, where if there's any concerns, the public can make it known.
Yeah, and what I mean is, obviously, those are the legal notices.
Uh-huh.
I mean, just for the average citizen, I would also for him or for them to know that we're supporting businesses. How is it that we're boosting our economy and things like that? Maybe get with Ms. Valeria de Anda so that I'm a citizen, I'm an attorney. I've seen a bunch of this notices on the paper. A lot of times they get disregarded, but simply putting something that notifies how we are helping local businesses makes a tremendous difference.
Okay,
So maybe
yeah.
a promotional video at some point or things like that.
And it also gives the citizens a chance to see what businesses are coming in, because this is a
Oh,
new
yes,
business.
yes,
Right.
yes.
Yeah, good idea.
Yeah, and maybe also incentivize
Other businesses. right?
to, hey, you know what, Rio Grande is helping you. If you bring a $200,000 or $300,000 investment, they can help you with X amount of money. If they can meet the standards, why not? If they're undecided, like, oh, I'm gonna open my restaurant either in Roma, Los Angeles, Rio, La Grulla, Palmview. It's like, well, if you make it in Rio, they have the numbers, they have the traffic, and they can help you in their EDC. Might as well, let's go and open it in Rio. That's what I want everybody to know about this EDC and this commission, that we are here to help with anything that we can do to bring your business home.
When somebody finds out that there's 20, 30, 40, 50, $100,000 being given to businesses with the sole expectation that they open their doors here in our community, I'm sure that they're going to be rushing to come in and try to invest in our city. Anyway, so just a little
Yes.
side comment on that.
Okay.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you.
There was a motion?
Yes.
Yes.
Motion and
Second?
Yes.
Any questions, concerns?
No.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Motion carries. Thank you so much. Discussion possible action to approve resolution number 2025-38, a resolution authorizing the city manager or finance director to issue a request for proposals for bank depository services for the Rio Grande City in accordance with Chapter 105 of the Texas Local Government Code and applicant procurement policies. Mr. Cantu?
Mayor Commissioners, our current depository service agreement is set to expire on December 14, 2025. So this will allow us to go out for RFPs and maybe get more bids from different banks and see which ones offers the best for the city.
We currently have Lone Star.
Lone Star, yeah.
And are we trying to get away from Lone Star? What are we trying to do?
No,
here?
but the previous contract was only awarded for 3 years, so we have
I
to
see.
go back and,
For 3 years? Okay, so their contract is up for renewal?
yes. We can't renew the same one, we have to go for RFPs and allow the other banks to submit their bids.
Very well.
Good.
Perfect.
I move that we approve item 5D as presented.
I second.
All of those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Thank you. Motion carries. E, discussion possible action to approve resolution number 2025-39, a resolution of the city of Rio Grande City authorizing a total expenditure of $300,000 for the beautification improvements to the pool/water park facility, approving funding in the amount of $150 from the Rio Grande City EDC and $150,000 from the Rio Grande City Park Fee Fund, and providing for relating matters.
Mayor, Commission, Sara Hernandez, Assistant City Manager. Before you is a resolution so we can move forward with expenditures needed to upgrade the water park / pool project that we will be working on over the course of the next few months in anticipation to have it, if all goes well, operating for this summertime.
Yes.
I was going to say for when it gets hot, but it never got cold.
I know.
At least if we can have it for April, May, will be a huge success.
There has been a request that we table this matter until after the...
I'm sorry, Mayor, we are removing that request. We can go forward.
Okay.
My apologies. On the other item as well.
Oh,
We're not going to
going
table the other one either.
Okay, all right, very well.
That being the case, Mayor, I would like to make a motion to approve item 5E as presented.
I second.
Second, all of those in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Aye, motion carries.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So Marco, where is you? You have homework. No rush, but we want those metal roofs and cement pouring soon.
Lounge chairs.
Yeah. That's gonna be on the ladies. The directors, you can choose the chairs and all that.
Moving to 6A, contracts and agreements, discussion possible action regarding the approval of expenditures and contract values less than 50,000 but more than 5 that comply with or are exempt from section 252.0215 of the local government code.
Mayor, I'll do the administration first. This would be to purchase a vehicle for the Public Relations Department. It was approved originally back in December 2024.
Oh, yes.
It's just that we didn't find the appropriate vehicle, so we're now,
And you were able to get it at the same price, right?
The same price, $28,000 flat. It will be shared by administration and public relations.
Public, okay.
Yeah. And then we also have from the public library a request for Rodolfo Vasquez Construction Roof Repair and Expansion Project. Two orders, one for $13,000, and the other one for $21,213 with 50 cents. $21,213 with 50 cents. And I think last time Commissioner Barrera had asked for the payments to reflect the percentage of completion. This is one,
Yes.
right?
What had happened was, it was originally divided by the 6 months requested to complete the project.
Oh, okay.
That's why every month you'll see the same amount.
Okay.
Okay, and I went personally, Mayor, and we saw an improvement, at least of 10 to 15% improvement. The walls are up, the foundation and the plumbing are done, the roughing, of course, and we're gonna start with the roof and the interior, so.
The payments do reflect?
Yes, definitely, yes.
Very well, okay, thank you. Ms.
Thank you.
Okay, from the police department, we have payment for Motorola Solutions. What's this, chief?
On that one, Mayor, we're gonna have to do its own line item. 'Cause
What?
That's the one we're gonna move, correct? I'm gonna present that one for next month because it's over 50,000. So that's through a grant, so we still have time to order those.
Okay.
On the next item, we have the purchase of body armor for all our department. The total cost of our body armor is $36,861. They just opened the body bulletproof vest grant program that would cover 50%. It's not guaranteed, but as of December of this year, we need to replace our actual bulletproof vest. It's a 5-year span. So this would help us. It has been budgeted with the budget. So this would just give us the go-ahead to purchase them.
Very well. And then we also have your bundle package. That's for, can you tell us what that is?
Last meeting, we presented the bolo wrap. It was a total of about 61,000. The commission requested a bundle.
Yes.
So I was able to get a total package together that would include also the 12 bolo wraps, 13 tasers, 18 Springfield ARs with red dot scopes, one Octel drone that has a 12-mile radius on it, flying radius, two DefTech 40 mm single launchers, that's for pepper sprays, bean bags, and also 4 shotgun for less lethal. The total amount is $66,793 with 94 cents. That would include all of that stuff.
Even better than what you requested last time.
Yes, we're able to get a lot more for our money.
I like this package a lot better. I think it equips our officers in a much more diverse way than.
How about, Chief, the drone?
Yeah,
Would IT be driving, or IT, or is there training for it, or?
There is training. We have several officers that are certified. We do have one drone. It is down right now.
Okay.
So we're waiting for it to get fixed. This drone, we actually found it, the last time we were seeing it, it was $14,000. It is now $7,600. but because the newest model just came in.
Now,
But
it's from eBay. Do we have a problem? How do we pay them?
I know we have an account with the city, with them, with Amazon. We have several different.
From eBay.
The other bidders that we do have an account with was $1,000 more.
Okay. No, I was just wondering how, if it's from eBay, how we pay them, because usually you need.
Credit card.
A credit card.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, and an account also.
Yes, sir. Very well.
Very good. Well, this is a lot more items
Yeah.
for basically the same price. So thank you
Correct.
for looking into that.
And two of them, they're leases, so we're able to spread out the payments.
Great. Mr. Cantu? No, Tony, not Tony. Oh, Leonel. Leonel. Sorry about that. I was talking to the guy with the wallet. We good to proceed on this one? Okay. All right. Wanted to make sure we got a few dollars there. Okay, well, thank you. Very well.
And the last one, Mayor, is the next one, the annual payment for our eForce, which is Intel Choice Incorporated. That's our report writing system that we've had since November of 2011.
Okay.
And
very well.
all right, thank you.
Thank you.
Good job.
Mr. Salinas. So, for you, Chief, the only one that you're not requesting is the Motorola Solutions, correct?
Correct.
We're gonna wait on that.
Yeah, I'll put it on the next agenda.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Good afternoon, Mayor and Commission. One of my expenses from Aquaworks, this was before we started doing the meter installation with the contractor. It's for an invoice that goes back from January 7th, 2025 for 60 meters that we bought. Comes out to a total of $18,000. And for an invoice when we were doing the commercial meters ourselves, which was on April 17th, and total of $5,182 with 30 cents, comes out to a total of $23,182 with 30 cents.
Chemtrade is your regular payment, right?
Yes, sir.
And what is this expense for Holt?
So Holt, we got into a maintenance program with our generator
To what?
from the water plant, from our generator
Yes.
at the water plant.
Okay,
And they come once a year to inspect it and make sure it's running up and properly. We did have an issue sometime this year, I want to say 3 months ago. Our plant went down because AEP accidentally had a transformer blow up by the river pump, and our generator kicked in, so it did its job.
okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
This is some kind of a service?
yes, it's a maintenance program.
Maintenance.
Yeah.
Okay. And then you have this, that's the chain that we need to purchase, correct, for 30,000?
Yeah, you can, yeah.
Now, Mayor, you all were here when we passed the last year's budget. We budgeted 75,000 to purchase a chain.
Yes, sir.
That was down over at the water department. We ended up not moving forward on it because they were gonna need 2 chains. That was gonna be a total of 150,000.
Yes.
We only budgeted for 1. So, we went back over there and we found the manual, I guess. We contacted the actual vendor, and the chain is good. It only needs a couple of parts, so we just need to
There were
purchase.
some links that were missing or
There's some
something like that,
links and there's some parts in the wall, what are those called?
The bearings and the
Bearings,
shaft.
those are actually the most expensive one. Those are like 3,500 each, and it has 6. So those are the ones that we need to replace. As far as the links, we're requesting to purchase just the parts that we need and have some extras there for backup as well.
Yes.
So the total price for this would be 30,701.
Very well.
Very good. Better than 150,000.
Well, that's a big savings right there, from
Yes.
75 to, well, technically from 150,000.
And that was only the chains, not the installations. So
Yeah.
Oh, we still need the installation?
No,
We're
this one, Mr.
gonna do it
Salinas and
ourselves,
Mr. Cantu are gonna
Oh,
install
wow.
it themselves, so.
Wow,
which is another 75 to 100,000.
oh, great.
And that one's been down for, I wanna say, maybe 2 or 3 years.
Yes.
They put order, so.
Okay, great. Then we have the TCQ water system.
Yes. So this is an annual fee for operators of public drinking water systems to help cover the cost of TCQ services, such as water testing and inspections. This fee is determined by the amount of connections a system serves. and that total is for $15,440 for 44 with 80 cents.
Okay, very well, sir. Thank you. And I think that covers, that sums it up for all the requests,
Yes, sir.
correct?
Thank you.
Okay.
Mayor, I move to approve item 6A as presented with the exception of the police department under Motorola Solutions.
Very well.
Second.
Motion has been second. Questions? All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Motion carries. 6B, discussion possible action to approve a real estate property exchange agreement between the Rio Grande City EDC and Sanfu PA Investments B LLC.
Mayor and Commission, this item was approved at the last EDC meeting so we could exchange properties inside the St. Ives development. The Sandu PA is the home two suites that'll be built behind the public safety building, and the city / EDC is acquiring 1.7 acres on Rattler Drive in exchange.
Very well. Do we have a motion?
I move that we approve this item as presented.
Second?
A second.
Motion has been second. Questions, concerns? All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Motion carries. Thank you. Discussion, possible action to enter into a memorandum of understanding with the Rio Grande City Crime Stoppers nonprofit organization for a community pantry project.
Yes, this is one of two MOUs that we're requesting the approval of so we can move forward with our pantry project. In order for us to qualify for these services, we need to work with a local nonprofit organization, of which that will be Crime Stoppers. We've met with them recently and have already passed this MOU with them, and also working with the school district so that they can lend us the cafeteria inside the Fort Ringgold.
That was 6D.
6C, no?
We're on 6C, but it's a companion.
Oh,
MOU.
okay.
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 Okay, yeah, that was 6D. Let me go back to 6C also, and we can take them together. I skipped, I think, 6C, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Discussion and possible action to enter into memorandum of understanding with the Rio Grande City CISD for the shared use of Fort Ringgold Central Cafeteria for the purpose of a community food pantry. This is related to 6D, correct, ma'am?
Yes, so we're needing these two MOUs so that we can begin operations.
Very well.
Mayor, I move that we approve items 6C and D. Can we do that, Mark?
Yes, can you read out D?
Yes. Discussion and possible action to enter into a memorandum of understanding with the Rio Grande City Crime Stopper non-profit organization for a community pantry project. So, motion has been for 6C and D. Do we have a second on these two items?
I second.
Motion has been second. Questions, concerns? Not, all of those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Motion carries.
Thank you.
Thank you. E, discussion and do we have also, let's move to the MOU here for the old fire department?
Yes, but that would be 7G.
Okay.
Oh, 7.
Yes.
We're not there yet. Okay, all right. 6E, discussion and possible action to approve the Aqua Works invoice for the purchase and installation of the new water meters under the Drinking Water State Revolving Fund program with the Texas Water Development Board project number 63011.
Yes, good afternoon. Yes, these are invoices that have been submitted to us by AquaWorks for the new water meters purchased under drinking water. You will see a total of 9 invoices attached here, which is starting from September the 9th through October 27th. The total for these invoices is $2,170,382.05. A total of residential, a total of 5,646 meters have been purchased. Also from the 1-inch, 96 have been purchased, and for the 2-inch, 123. For the residential, they've installed within these invoices 2,225. We've also already submitted an outlay to Texas Water Development Board for this reimbursement. So once we receive the reimbursement from them, we will be paying out these invoices.
Do you know how long this reimbursement is going to take?
Right now, it's been 2 weeks that I've sent it out. I know sometimes they do request some reports from the engineers or from us. They have not sent us anything at this point. I've been in contact with the project manager from Texas Water Development Board, but she hasn't answered. So I'm guessing probably within a month, we'll receive something from her.
Mr. Cantu, are we able to pay this without getting ourselves into a bind?
We're gonna wait for the reimbursement from the Texas Water Development Board.
Before sending
Before they approve
payments?
it. Yeah, once they approve it, Lone Star has the escrow account, so they should be able to release some money right away.
Okay,
I-
very well,
I-
so then I would suggest that we make a motion with that.
Pending the reimbursement.
Pending
Yes.
reimbursement. Is that what you're recommending? Mr.
Yes,
Cantu?
and I was gonna add, but I don't know if legal approves this. We have a budget of 2.5 million, and since we're gonna have to be submitting to Texas Water Development Board, bringing it up to you, to the board for approval, you're gonna make the vendor wait for their payment. So I was wondering if they could approve up to the budgeted amount, that we could just
Which is
submit those
2.5 million?
reimbursements. Yeah, submit the reimbursement to.
So max it out so that we can be ready to.
Yes,
disperse.
right now we're only ready to pay the 2.1, but I
Right.
know they've been moving really fast in replacing all those meters.
Okay.
So as of the date that we submitted this, they only had so many invoices, but they've already installed so many more. That's 500,000, that's to a separate contractor, and we don't wanna keep them waiting. I
Okay,
know
very
these
well.
invoices are old, but we had told our works to hold off on those meters, on those invoices until we get approval from TWDB, and they were okay with that, so.
Okay, well, let's do that then.
Well, before Mayor, I have a question, Mr. Cantu. Have we talked about with the company about these way of payment and they're okay?
Yes, they're
Okay,
okay.
if they are okay, I mean, yeah, why not?
Yeah.
If not, we have to look for another solution because remember, they're going faster than we anticipated and we don't want to keep them waiting.
And that's why you're requesting the extra time or the extra amount.
Not the case, right?
Yeah.
Usually going slower, but these guys, I mean,
We're having-
kudos to them, right?
Yeah, we're
Great.
having meetings with them on a weekly basis.
As long as they're okay, we're okay.
Yeah.
We'll make
So-
sure that we stay within.
You
budget
do, we
also.
will follow your recommendation, but yes, as a builder, as a contractor, it's very difficult to be waiting for a check. If they have said in a month and then wait 2-3 months, it's kind of a very difficult situation for any vendor, any company.
Thank you. I know the one for the library has already been approved, but I was gonna ask for the same on that one. That one's a local contractor, and sometimes having them wait for a whole month. I know we did it on a monthly basis, but he's working really fast also, so having them wait a month for him to pay the workers, it's making it kind of hard on him. We told him to go to the bank and find a line of credit. I don't know if he's done it already or not, but it makes it a bit harder.
When's the next payment due for him?
Next month.
December, next month. Are we gonna have a meeting before then?
But he'll
We
probably
haven't said it yet, right?
Yeah, he'll probably submit that invoice after our meeting because he's normally doing it at the mid of month.
If
You already have an item there in the past.
Yeah, but also like Mr. Milan said, you have already categorized the amounts divided in 5. More than likely, he will request the same thing, so we can have a check ready for the December meeting.
And he has stated that he'd probably finish it before signing, so.
Yeah, but
Did we send
what I'm saying is that we already addressed that
Yes.
item. I don't know.
On the next one, we can
I don't
wait
know
on
if we
that.
can go back and.
Or
Can
maybe
he
do it next
expedite-
month, or
can
maybe
he
do it
expedite the
next
next
month.
invoice?
Yeah, do it
have
on
before?
the next month.
And if you need, we can maybe have a special meeting.
Okay.
I wish you would have told us this before, but we already had an item, we already addressed it, and technically, there's nothing else pending on the agenda regarding
Right,
that.
I apologize for that.
Yeah, it's fine.
No,
Besides, probably we're gonna have the December meeting earlier.
Yeah, it's gonna be early December because we're not gonna wait for late December.
Did we set it for December 10 or?
The 10th.
Okay.
Yeah.
December 10th.
It was gonna be early.
December 10th?
Yeah, December 10.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, no me parece.
Motion.
What do we, is it possible to do what he's requesting and?
It's already been budgeted.
Yes.
Okay.
And as long as
The
we don't
item
go over
is
the
just
budget,
not
which is
explained by-
$2,565,374.43.
Subject to the reimbursement.
Yes.
So, but you're asking for 2.5.
No, right now it's 2.1, but in case they submit more invoices, that we can pay them out
Yeah.
without having to bring them to council, but
But
as
you
long as
want
they
for
don't go
us
over.
to approve the 2.5 today so you can just withdraw
Right.
and make the payments,
Yes,
right?
yes.
Okay. So the motion is gonna be for 2.5,
To approve 2.5
to
available.
approve 2.5 for the maximum available, subject to disbursement up until we get reimbursed from
Texas Water Development Board.
Texas Water.
I move that we approve 2.5 million, which was the budgeted amount, expenses up to 2.5 million, subject to reimbursement from the TC, from the Texas Water Development Board.
Are you second?
And that the funds be released when and only when we receive the funds.
And that the funds be released when we receive the reimbursement.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
I second.
Questions?
Well explained. Thank you so much for
All of
thinking
those in
about that.
favor, say aye.
Aye.
Yeah, because that's a big amount.
Thank you.
We don't want to find ourselves in a bind. 6F, discussion possible action to approve the McGuire invoice under contract for restoration of the Garcia's elevated storage tank. Mr. Salinas?
Good afternoon, Mayor and Commission. So I'm requesting payment for an invoice of contract work that was done on an elevated Garcia storage tank back in 2020. The contract is a yearly invoice for the job. This job was done back in, I think, December or July of 2020. And we financed, I think it was $1,600,000? Over $1 million. And this is what we pay yearly on this contract.
It's a yearly fee?
Yes.
And when you say restoration, what are we doing? Are
So,
we also
this tank,
painting this thing? or-
the job's already been done. It was restored, it was painted, and it was coated, it was welded, it was made so it could work again.
Oh, and where is this?
In Garcia Street, when you're heading down Main Street to the right, going north.
Ah, see, yeah.
Yeah.
Or the one in the hill.
Yeah.
The one on
Yes.
the
I know which one you're talking about, yes, sir.
Or the Margot.
Have we looked into the one on the 14 acres?
1 million?
I don't know.
Yeah, yes, we have.
That's a 1 million? That's
Yes.
how much they charge?
No, that's what we call it, the 1 million.
Ah,
Yeah.
okay. I was just asking for some paint. Oh, like that's so expensive.
No,
The
no.
same company for the lights at the Fort Ringo Park, but in painting?
Yeah, I'm like, that's a lot of money just.
So this request is just for a payment that we make every year for the work that they have already done?
Yes, sir. They financed it to us.
Okay, very well.
We just met with the guy right before we stepped in here, that's why we came in a little bit late. He dropped by. We're trying to restructure that contract that we have with them because they're supposed to come in on a quarterly basis.
Quarterly
And
basis.
inspect
The tanks.
But then after the inspection, if they find something that they can't see, like off the top of without going in there and inspecting it deeply,
Yeah.
and they're gonna charge extra. So we're trying to restructure, we're working with legal, saying, see if we can restructure that contract or maybe even move out of it and see if we can get grants to repair those, whatever tanks need to be repaired at that.
So that tank is fully working on Garcia?
That one is. that
It's
tank-
operable, but it's not working right now.
When we entered into the contract with McGuire, they came, I believe it was like 3 or 4 months later, saying that whatever they wanted to do to the tank had not been identified when they entered the contract, so
Okay,
we had to return the
Hold
contract.
on, wait a minute, let's
Wait.
backtrack. So you're telling me that we're gonna pay for something that's not?
No, this one's done already.
Yeah, it's been done.
Okay, so,
But we don't wanna fall in the same.
We don't want to go
footsteps that we
forward
did
with
back then.
McGuire.
huh?
We don't want to go forward with the same company.
Okay.
On a separate contract.
But the tank is working.
Yeah, yes, it's operable, but right now we don't have it in operation.
No,
Well, that's what I mean.
Yeah, no, it's not working.
The tank is not filled at this point.
They don't use.
Yes.
Well,
We need all the repairs to the tank, but right now we don't have water in that.
okay, how long has it been inoperable?
Why is it not working?
Does that cause for low pressure in that area?
Yes.
Yeah, no, yeah, Dr. Margot and them were telling me that there's no pressure up there, and it could be because, I don't know.
So,
But how long has it been inoperable?
8 years.
Oh, but it's
so
been
we paid $1
repaired?
million, we're still paying for that, and we don't have a working tank? That doesn't make any sense.
Almost 500,000 they charge too. But I don't.
No.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
we find ourselves in the same spot. 500,000 for nothing? I mean, I don't think that's a deal.
And are there any plans to get it in could it work?
Yes, so right now I'm working with HAF on getting grants so we can purchase the valves that are needed and maybe a new altitude valve so we can get it working.
Okay, but we're gonna need grants and things like that, right?
I would want grants because it's going to be expensive. I think a valve is about 30 grand.
But obviously, this is before your time, right? But
Yes.
Yes.
I'm wondering, why would people spend money, and if it was not gonna be working at the end of the day? I don't know if they were told that, hey, you know what, you're gonna spend $1 million in this tank, but FYI, it's for nothing, because it's not gonna work. You're gonna need another 2 million or another million. I don't know.
I have the answer, but I don't want to say it.
No. Let's not go there, but. We'll look into it, right?
Yes.
Well, hopefully we can get it in operation so
Yeah,
that,
because-
so that we can solve the problem of the pressure. and
Yeah,
Say
because-
Mr. Salinas and Mr. Cantor are gonna figure it out.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Next meeting, December, is gonna be full of water.
Please, Mr. Milan, look into it.
Yeah, no, all kidding aside, we need to take a closer look into this project because.
All this time I thought it was working.
But the payment we have to approve.
Yeah, but we
right?
have to.
Yeah.
We inherit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Do
a
you
problem.
recommend approval of the invoice, or do you?
That's ridiculous.
Yes. They've already done it. They just,
And no wonder they've been telling me there's no pressure
Yeah.
for years, man.
But we're trying to opt out of the rest of the contract.
yeah, because we have more contracts with them.
Can you, at some point, let me look at that contract so that, I'm wondering if we looked into that contract to see if these things that are pending were part of that contract as well? And
The
they
contract
do
that
it,
we have
or they're
doesn't say
trying-
much, but we just talked to the person that was here, the
Yeah, we just talked to
representative.
Jamie.
We asked them to send us individual contracts for each tank. So we'll get those to you as soon as we get it.
Yeah, because I want to see, because what if we look at the contract and what we're missing is part of this contract?
Mhm.
Of the repairs that were supposed to be done. And we're just taking it at face value and thinking, well, everything's been done, when in fact, maybe not everything has been done.
Well, from what we understood, right now we're paying upfront for some of the work that hasn't been done yet on some of the tanks also, so.
Yes, so we're trying to reconstruct that contract with them or get out of it and go with some other contractor.
We'll get you the copies of those contracts.
When is this payment due?
This one was invoiced in November, 1st of November.
That's ridiculous.
Okay.
And it's due at the end of the year? It's a yearly payment?
No,
Yes.
it's due at the beginning of the year, our fiscal year.
So, so it would have been due in October or the beginning of the
Yeah,
fiscal?
it's dated for November 1st. but-
Yeah.
It's dated November 1st with a net of 3rd day, so December 1st.
Yeah. Is it possible to table it until we get more information? Or are we going to have to, or is there any way, is it possible to get more information on it?
Yes, you can table it.
I mean,
There's something that
I
we
don't
should.
feel, I know that this is not our problem, but
Well, it is now.
well, technically, yes, you're right. I should say, I know that we didn't create this problem.
Yes.
Well, we have it here, and we're here to offer solutions, not complain. So I would like to review all of this stuff before making payment, because
Yeah, I agree.
I don't feel very comfortable just,
Especially since you're telling us that you're looking to opt out or to get into, other companies, so that's, yeah, that sends us a message that,
27.
I
Yeah.
recommend that we table this matter for the December 10th meeting, and then
Let's get more information about this and how we can best resolve this issue. Simple.
Yes, sir.
You
Sounds
know,
good.
you know the drill.
okay, all right.
Thank
Do
you.
you have a motion?
I move that we table item 6F pending more information.
Second,
I second.
all of those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Motion carries. Item 7A, discuss and possible action for the approval of the Rural Volunteer Fire Department Assistance Program, Texas A&M Forest Service, 95% of the actual cost, not to exceed $265,000. Chief?
Yes,
Tell us about
good
this.
afternoon. Well, this grant was created back in 2021, and it was recently approved, but unfortunately, Right now, we're dealing with vendors, and even though the grant is 95 to 5%, 265,000, prices right now range over 300,000. And we're trying to tweak some trucks out there, but they're all
So-
basically over the amount.
And we need to approve the excess, or what are we doing?
Well, no, this is just to approve the actual, the
Oh, to accept the award?
Yeah, just to accept the
Oh, we'll
award.
take it.
So they're gonna pay us up to 265?
Yes, correct.
And then, I'm assuming that at some point, you're gonna come in and request additional funds to,
Correct.
To make up the
If we don't
difference.
get it lowered by then, but we're trying to,
I mean, that's fine, I mean, this is still 265, and you asked me, are you
It's a
willing
good
to,
deal.
are you willing to spend another 40,000, 50,000 to get 265? That's a great investment.
yes,
I'm sorry?
we're gonna have to.
Very well, sir. Motion?
Well, I move to approve item 7A as discussed.
I second.
Second. Questions, concerns? All of those in favor say aye.
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 Thank you. 7B, discussion, possible action to ratify the Rio Grande City Economic Development Corporation's action to reject all submittals received for the request for qualifications for the International Drive project and authorize staff to review, revise, and reissue the RFQ for consultation with legal and tech staff.
Yes, Commission, the EDC is requesting that the city ratify the board's action to reject all submittals. During the review process, it was determined that the scope of services in the RFQ did not clearly describe the consulting services needed for this project. And so to avoid moving forward with proposals that do not align with the project's needs, the board voted to reject all submittals. We're currently working with legal to update the language on that, and I believe we already have we've already kind of like a draft for it, so we'll be sending that off to one of the representatives at TxDOT, so that way he can review it, and then we'll go out for resubmitting for this RFQ.
Very well.
I move that we approve item 7B as presented.
Second? I second. All of those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Motion
Thank you.
carries. Thank you. C, discussion possible action to award bid for the purchase of 6 vehicles for the police department and the animal control department.
Mayor, Commission, on November 5th, we had a bid opening. We had a total of 4 bids. Enterprise Fleet Management, Payne Westlaco Motors, Rio Motors, and Sames Laredo Chevrolet. So the lowest bid was through the Payne Westlaco for a total of $266,680 with 50 cents, which was $411 more less than the second place, which was Rio Motors. The only difference is Payne Ford is offering for that amount police pursuit vehicles, actually police package. Rio Motors unfortunately does not have that in stock. They only had the 2.7 turbo max 4 cylinders.
Those are not good.
So we're here for.
Do you know if they can get it, Chief?
No, they cannot. That was a question that I asked.
They cannot at all?
No. And Payne Westlaco, we did not go to Westlaco. It was with Payne Auto Group across the street. So the 2 lowest bids that we have were local, the local ones.
Because I know for that those 2.7 turbos, they're not that great.
When we purchased, when the city purchased us the vehicles, the 2.7, those are great for investigators, for administration that were not out on the street.
Okay.
These units will be actually out patrolling on an everyday use, so.
And the ones from Payne meet the criteria for.
Like the police interceptors
Yeah,
or something?
yeah, it's a police interceptor,
Yeah.
pretty much like our black units. The only difference is these are gonna come just plain black, and then we're gonna go out, get quotes on lights and stuff.
But Mr. Milan, the other one that we're buying, who are we buying it from?
Real Motors. Okay.
So we're buying one from Real Motors?
Yes. The one for administration PR.
Yeah.
And is the animal control department, their vehicle here also one of these 6?
Yes, so it's a total of 6 vehicles for 266,680 with 50 cents.
And how many is it for animal control?
It's 1 vehicle for them and 5 units for the police department.
Is there any way that we can do one from Real Motor?
We discussed that,
Or
but
is
we
it,
don't know if,
You don't know if they're gonna honor the same price?
yes, because normally, before I went out and started, contacting our local dealerships, I asked what the price difference was from the 2.7 and the police package. Because at first we were just gonna go 2.7. And they told me, and Sames was actually the one that told me, why don't y'all get the police package? It's only $1,500 more than a 2.7. So I was like, oh, okay, let's do that. So with the police package, they actually came in lower, so I don't know if they would honor the pricing that we're getting.
Okay. Well, we got a motion?
What is your recommendation?
My recommendation would be paint. The police package, not only is it a bigger engine, the suspension is a lot better than a 2.7. It's going to last a lot longer than a 2.7.
Yeah, it was, they're for heavy-duty use, that's why they're made as interceptors. So, I mean, it's a no-brainer. If they're gonna be in the patrolling, I mean, it's a no-brainer.
That being the case, I move that we approve the low bid on this project, which is Payne Motors.
I second.
Motion has been second. Any further questions, concerns?
Just thank you for working hard to get those bids in, and I'm glad that we're choosing somebody that is local as well, and we're actually buying another vehicle from the competition as well, which is also local Real Motors. So we're giving business to everybody, and hopefully we can be doing the same thing with our local dealerships.
Yeah, so
And thank you.
the reason I ask questions about this is, and this goes for all the directors, is that I try to look out for all the local vendors that we have here, and honestly, if we can give them a preference to the local vendors, that's better because their tax dollars stay here within our community and they don't go elsewhere. Obviously, Payne is a local vendor, and it's great that he's here, and we've given him a lot of business. But if we can spread it around some of the other vendors, I mean, I don't mind helping the other ones, right? But it seems that here, I mean, there's no way we can split the baby.
Yeah.
Because they're offering a better product and at a better price.
That's
hard to compete with
Yeah,
that.
that's built for that. I know.
Technically, they're local as well.
Those interceptors are built with bigger alternators for the lights. You know, those 2.7s don't have that. You're gonna have to upgrade all
It's
that.
just in these kind of vehicles, right? Because some of, like, the vehicle we need for administration, we
It's
were able
different.
to buy it from
Just regular
Real.
car.
So, yes,
Yeah.
okay. It's
Thank you.
understandable, and thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Chief. We still got to vote. All those in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Aye. Motion carries. Thank you. Discussion 7D, discussion of possible action regarding the sale of surplus property, used water meters.
Oh, yes. Desde que no decías.
Mayor Commissioners, this is for the declaration and sale of surplus water meters. As you all know, we're replacing all the meters, and all the old meters, we have no use for them, so we need to declare them as surplus and then sell them to the highest bidder.
Who would buy them, sir?
We actually had somebody drive all the way down from Dallas, right? Dallas, back when we were in Fort Worth, and they submitted a bid. They wanted to buy them for $2 a meter. A local vendor from here came by, was it last week? Yes. They offered $3. So now the guys from Dallas are offering $3.50.
Good.
So,
Hey, let's keep it going.
yeah, so we almost double what they were asking for, or what they were offering at the beginning. So we're wanting to sell it to the highest bidder. We don't want to be playing around with them, so we'll probably ask them to submit their highest bid, and then we'll take it from there.
Mr. Cantu, I came last week, and we were discussing these, and you mentioned that the highest was a 3, and then I told you, try to 4.
Yes.
And you tried it, they come up with $3.50?
Yes, well, no. We told the guys from the valley that it was, what, 3? So
Right
they-
now, the highest bid is at 360.
360. So they matched it at 3, and then we told the other guys, now they're at 360 right now, so we haven't told.
Times
we haven't-
5,000, times 5,000 roughly, 65?
No, it's, and we already had some old meters there also, so it'd probably be like 7,000 meters. And they're paying more for the bigger meters. I think the 2-inch meters are like $9. They're offering like $9, and so we have a list there of, we'll probably get like $20,000 for all
What
the
is your
meters.
goal, to get to $4 or $5 or just
Get the highest bid,
365?
the higher the better.
The mayor wants 365. Move a point.
Let's put them on eBay.
Yeah.
Very well, gentlemen.
Yeah, to pay for the drone, yeah.
Motion to approve this item?
I move to approve item 7D as presented.
Second. All of those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Motion carries. Key discussion possible action to approve the City of Rio Grande City assessing the 3% card processing fee to payees for city utilities and other city services and fees.
Mayor Commissioners, a couple of months ago, you all passed the motion to take payments with a credit card. The previous credit card processing machine that we had, or the credit card processors were charging us, they don't have an exact flat rate. So the municipal court last year alone paid $15,000. Planning paid $9,000. As you all recall, we got card readers for all the departments now, so everybody can accept credit card payments. The lowest bidder that we got for the credit card processors were at, I want to say, 2.89%. So we want to see if we could pass that along to the constituents and not have the city absorb that cost. Now, the parks is also going to be taking a lot of payments on the credit card, so it's going to take a toll on their budget as well. So, and they normally do this in every city as far as passing that fee along to the.
I move that we approve item 7E as presented.
A second the motion. All of those in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Motion carries.
And by the way, the city will still incur some charges, but it won't be that much. Probably like 10 cents per transaction and like a $10 fee per month, and
We
probably
do
like
accept
$30.
cash too, right?
I'm sorry?
Everywhere we accept cash?
Right now, yes, except on the water department, we don't.
The water department, no cash?
No.
Okay.
G,
Thank you.
discussion and possible action to enter into interlocal agreement between Rio Grande City and Rio Grande City ISD regarding the use of the fire station located at 910 East Main Street, Rio Grande City, Texas. This is an item where
You skipped F.
We already approved it.
We did.
Oh,
did that
yes,
one?
yes, yes,
Okay.
we would, you're right.
Yes, so this is so that we can enter an agreement with the school district over the former fire department. I know that we have been working back and forth between their legal and ours to solidify the agreement. I think we got the final edit just a little while ago. I think the only thing pending is for them to separate the exact property that we'll be acquiring with the intention to lease it out to Valley Metro.
only recommendation that I have for the commissioner regarding this item is that we approve the item, but also that we request an informal mapping of the property boundary lines that we're gonna be able to use.
That has already been requested.
Meets and bounds.
Meets and bounds, yeah.
We could definitely get the meets and bounds and pay for that. That way we can have a legal description as to what is it that we're gonna be using. That way there's no misunderstanding between the city and the school district as to what is gonna be our boundary line.
So would we take that on ourselves to get the meets and bounds, or is that?
Yes, I would say yes.
Yes?
We take it upon ourselves to get the meets and bounds.
Yeah, I would say that we're acquiring the property, we would have to make that expense. That's what I would recommend to the commission that we approve. I don't think it's gonna be a whole lot.
No,
I mean,
No,
it's
it's a small
subject to,
area.
I don't know, before we do any surveying and meets and bounds, it would be wise for administration to have a conversation with the school district to see what they feel comfortable letting us use. Obviously, we have the building right, but there's plenty of space, and the idea behind this is that you gotta remember that one of the
potential users of this property is gonna be Metro. So they're gonna require, parking space and probably maybe behind the building or to the side or things like that. So having a clear understanding how much land we can use for parking and things like that would be a lot better. So if somebody, we can approve this item and approve the surveying, but before we actually do any surveying, have a conversation with the school district to see how much property they're willing to entertain. And give us an informal boundary line, and then we'll survey that boundary line.
So pursuant to your recommendations, I sent their legal department an email asking for discussion and then also advising them that we were gonna seek the meets and bounds to include them in the agreement.
Yeah.
It's already fenced in, right?
What's that?
It's already fenced in?
The front is.
The front is.
But not the back or the sides. So you could technically, I could see a problem where they start parking buses or things like that to the back, and then the school district can say, hey, wait a minute, it was just the building,
Yeah.
not all this other area, so I don't want, they've been gracious enough to lease this property. I don't want to abuse of the trust that they've given us. So this is gonna clear misunderstanding.
Correct.
Motion?
I move that we approve item 7G pending discussion with the school district as to the exact amount of property and boundary lines that are available to us,
And then we bear the cost?
and that we bear the cost for any expenses to determine the boundaries.
Very well.
I second.
Any further questions? All of those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Motion carries, thank you. H, discussion possible action to execute a match and concurrence letter for submission of EDA grant application for the Hill Country Drive Extension Project.
Yes, so we have been working for quite some time on submitting an application for the Hill Country Drive expansion project with EDA. At this point, we're ready to submit everything on December 1st, and we're in need of this match and concurrence letter. For further clarification, our match for this grant will be given in the form of the land donation, the land that's going to be used for the actual road, because we're trying to keep the city's cost slim to none. So when we initially started working on this project with the developer, which is Troy Bathman, he handled the preliminary engineering and was able to select his engineer, and the city procured for the grant services, at that point, Grant Works was selected. They're the firm that is assisting us with this application, and Sames was the engineering firm selected by the developer to engage in the preliminary engineering work to take this project to application and submittal. So part of that application is we need to submit these two letters to be signed on behalf of the mayor. And that has also been reviewed and approved by legal.
Very well. Motion?
I move that we approve item 7H as presented.
I second.
All of those in favor say aye.
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 Motion carries, thank you.
Thank you.
8B. We haven't done 8A.
We did see,
We did see, yeah. 8A, discussion possible action to approve the preliminary and final approval on C Estate subdivision, 2 lots.
Good afternoon, Mayor. This is a two-lot subdivision on the Live Oak area. That's
Where is this?
basically behind the old water district.
Okay,
And what they're doing, they had a one lot and they converted into 2 residential lots. And it's going to be serviced by city water and sewer, and of course, all the services. And it was reviewed by an engineer.
Where is this one, Mr. Tony?
Live Oak subdivision behind Mr. Boyle area.
Where?
The subdivision in the rear.
You okay?
They're
Oh, on the street or
On-
right behind Mr. Pollo?
right behind it, no, on the street.
On the street?
Yeah.
Like where the apartments are? There's
It's
still
on,
like,
it's on the corner of Red Oak and Live Oak.
what do they want to do?
A two-lot residential.
From .337 acres, they're going to make 2 lots?
Yeah, it's gonna be 2 lots.
There's a new house that they're building right there in that corner. right? It's a barber shop, and then you keep going and you hit the street, and there's a new house that they're,
No, this is, I believe this is the one with the high fence, and then they converted the other half lot to it.
I think I know what you're talking about.
there was a store there that used to sell stucco and
That's further down, sir.
más pa' allá.
Más para adentro, yeah.
And there's apartments on the right-hand side.
More further down. On Live Oak. Live Oak and Red Oak.
What is your recommendation on this one?
To approve it, sir, it went through engineering, so everything went through.
Everything
It was
compliant?
reviewed, yeah,
Okay.
everything compliance.
Very well.
I move to approve item 8A as discussed and by Mr. Tony Cantu's recommendation.
Second,
Second.
all of those in favor say aye.
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 Motion carries. B, discussion of possible action to approve the preliminary approval for the Heights 4 subdivision.
Yes, sir, this is a 30-lot residential subdivision. It's actually south of us. It's a mirror image from the phase 3. It's actually back here on Trophy Avenue.
This in Trophy?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And
It's
obviously,
gonna be identical to number 3.
Yeah.
this is going to be part of the city?
It's part of the city, and it'll be all services by the city also, water and sewer.
Brand new. Nice.
Okay, very good.
And of course, this is a preliminary approval.
Okay,
I move that we approve item 8B as recommended.
second,
I second.
questions? All of those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Motion carries. Now we move to item 9.
10.
No, 10.
10.
10.
10C is the only one with action.
10C, okay. Just for the record, 10A and 10B have no action, correct?
Correct.
10C, discussion of possible action regarding litigation, consultation with an attorney. How do we present that item?
Can you read out 9C?
Yes, consultation with city attorney regarding potential acceptance of settlement and stipulation of dismissal regarding cases DC 24-473, Noe Castillo, Jorge Peña versus Rio Grande City, Stark County, Texas, and a non-suit as to Noe Castillo only in DC 25211 style Noe Castillo and Francisco Eguía Jr. versus Ediel Barrera, Eudolio Nune Barrera, Humberto Milan, Marty Garcia Vela, and the city of Rio Grande City, Texas, with prejudice, with cost tax to party incurring same and/or an agreed order with court approval as necessary.
A motion to approve as discussed in executive session?
Yes.
Mayor, I would like to make a motion to approve item 9C as discussed in executive session.
All those,
10C.
Oh, 10C, I'm sorry, 10C.
Yes.
10C.
all those in favor say aye.
Do you need a second?
Second.
I'm sorry, second.
I second.
All of those in favor say aye.
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 Motion carries. D, do we have
No action.
No
no action, correct? And that's going to conclude our agenda for today.
Mayor, I just want to say something on on our animal control department. I just think all the departments obviously are doing great. He just had so much work to catch up on, and that department is doing exemplary, and I just want to commend you. And I believe that, did Zapata do a story on you, sir, after all?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, there's going to be a story that's coming out on the front page of, I believe he said, or in the newspaper about the new building and everything that they're doing here. So it's getting, the attention, and just keep doing what you're doing. I think it's a thankless job because you're never going to have everybody happy because you're never going to finish.
Not only that, kudos to everything they're doing. Another first time ever, I always say that. Prosecuting cases on animal control, this is unheard of before. But it's a message that we mean business, that if you mess around with our furry family members, that you're going to get charged.
Coming after you.
So,
We're coming after you.
yes.
So, just to conclude on my behalf, thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a great run. It's been phenomenal. You all have been doing so much, going above and beyond your calling. And I think that we can see that there's a lot of progress, and it is evident that it is thanks to each and every one of you that comes over, contributes, that not only you show up, but you care for what you do. You care about being a team player. You care about being a dependable person. We appreciate that very much. That goes also to Mr. Milan, to Ms. Hernandez. I know that every time I pick up the phone, because we need to address some things, there's always a fast response, there's always the issue being addressed, and sincerely, I appreciate that very much. It totally makes a difference, because obviously the community pressures us in a lot of these things that we talk to you, and I've said it before, we have a casual conversation, but that's because some things need to be addressed, and we're getting pressure to address some of these things, and things get addressed, and it's simply thanks to you all that just show up, address the issues. So I just wanted to say thank you very much.
Thank you.
And with that, stand adjourned.
Yes, sir.
4:34.